Hey Ninji, how's it going? I'm starting off a little slow tonight. I'm also having dinner at the same time, so, you know, it is how it goes. Been armed with knowledge? I'm glad to hear you're all right. I am having a breaded chicken breast that is stuffed with mozzarella, tomato, and basil. And to go with that, I cooked a pan-fried, or sauteed, I guess. I'm still not totally sure the difference. Sauteed mushrooms, bell pepper, and garlic in some honey mustard sauce. Oh. Honestly, the chicken breast already came fully prepared, so I really only threw it in the oven and then got the saute stuff.
Yes, what is it? What? What did you say? I can't hear you! The project! It's not going well!
I hope it's not because of, you know, the nightclub.
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata! A place to be, apparently! Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much
So what's the knowledge you were armed with, Ninji?
He stands on
chapter?
stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air.
That's right, J. Deggy.
The audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to
it. An iota of knowledge on American health insurance. Oh, my condolences. Hopefully it works out for you at least, though.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
Maybe you don't have to pay $300 for blood work every 3 months. Hey, that'd be pretty poggers. Oh, dang it, I fell asleep again. Come on, model. I guess I'm gonna need to maybe set up a secondary light source in here from the other direction. I'm honestly not sure, but let's see if... There we go, I woke myself up again. It's true, I do have discos to Elysium.
3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
That's right, Kim.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
I didn't know that.
Great! Someone got through through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Yes, what is it? Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
Okay.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
By the way, chat, I was kind of curious if y'all had any suggestions for next game to add to my rotation.
Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Oh god.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless. Of course it is.
Like, I was thinking of maybe doing Yakuza. I also saw that new game that came out, like, Hi-Fi Rush. That one looked pretty cool from what I saw of it.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Jeez, wonder what's gonna happen. Yakuza is fun, super fun?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically.
Oh
His
god,
hand moves
he's gonna shoot the silence.
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Sorry for the delays, I'm still eating dinner too, after all. Ow. But what about Yakuza makes it fun?
There's tightness in your chest.
No, I am
5,
prepared.
4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
This doesn't sound good.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
What?
It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the
What?
water looks like it's boiling.
What?
Hosiana, mother of Mega.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from
Oh
above,
gosh damn it, I fell
swallowing
asleep
entire
again.
coastlines on its way.
Ah!
Salvation
This ding dang dong light setup. Alright. I'm gonna have to break out light number 2 and see if this can help at all. Sorry about this, chat. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot it live. Probably get away with having it be roughly this height. Okay. Oh, we lost the tripod. Oh. Sorry about this, y'all. Don't worry, it's not you. It's me. Right now, I guess I can narrate it at least. Right now, I am out the stuff for the secondary light source. I think the reason, because light is just one direction. How do I fix this? I hope Jeff doesn't mind the delay. Alright, thank you, Ninji. I appreciate that, because otherwise I would have to externalize my own thoughts, and then I just sound actually nuts. Not so facto. Is that like ipso facto, but you're nutting? I don't know. See, that's the kind of stuff that happens if I just say things that I think about without someone else to be a mouthpiece. You get stuff like nutso facto. Okay, there we go. Here. I can probably lower this down a little bit more. Let's put it like about this level, I think. Okay, let's see. Is this the right one? Where did I pick the other remote? There it is. Hey, gunfighter. Don't mind me setting something up. Or trying to, at least. Yeah, I'm alright. Okay, I've now got multiple light sources on. Hopefully this will improve our tracking. There we go. Okay, we're back up. Also, hey, gunfighter. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Get yourselves comfy. Okay.
He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
Okay.
No, Egg! It's the window!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Cracks appear on the stained glass.
Uh-oh.
Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal.
Oh no.
It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh! I want to feel the heat of somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it.
What?
A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand.
Egghead, the hero
3-pin
of this little cosmic horror story.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
It was pretty dope.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Oh, well, I think we found our beat.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
So what have you been up to today, Gunfighter? Been fighting guns?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again. It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also,
Hell yeah!
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
Yeah!
That's the best she can manage for all.
Awesome!
It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this.
Good luck
Or
at
the letter
that.
will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach.
Oh.
You're still alive.
Oh gosh. You get your ideal body by your specifications. Everlasting youth, life, and health. Still be killed. But you have to share your body with a chaotic / demonic entity that can take control, and while in control, you will take a back seat. And while you can communicate with it, it doesn't have to listen. But you can befriend it, and it can give you its power to use while you're in control. While it's in control, you have demonic red eyes and/or small horns. Any takers? That is a lot going on.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't know the pieces yet.
I mean,
you don't know enough about the world.
Chaotic
but that
or
if
the demonic, I feel like there's a huge difference
together.
there. Let's see, that's logic. Let's see, what do we have for logic again? Okay. Oh, wait, this is better. Yeah, it's the highest I can get with logic. What does it consider to be fun?
Yes, what is it?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess that'll just have to be a mystery for us for now. My personality type is the opposite of a demon's. Partying and stuff, it's also not murderous. I mean, there's so many questions I think I would have to ask before I could really figure this out. But, like, I mean, I guess... I guess it's, like, not a hard no? Honestly, one of the things that I would be worried about is, like, I don't think I want to live forever. Like, I think my goal is just to, like, live long enough that I am content and I feel, like, fulfilled, and I'm fine with passing away. But first I actually gotta get to that point. What brought this whole what brought this whole thing up? Ooh, that one gives you... Oh, but that's not pain threshold, is it? Yeah, it's not. That's fair. Honestly, it's a... I don't know. That's a lot. Let's see, is there anything else here? I still need to do this stuff. Boardwalk, the island. I do not remember where those are. Okay. Currently we're here. I imagine... Okay, so this is the boardwalk. The island, though. I have no idea how I get out over there. Well, our work here is done, at least. Still have a lot of time left in the day before either of the meetings, though. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just gonna have to depend on, like, how well I'm able to communicate and, like, negotiate with it. Also, like, if I do go in on the whole idea of living as long as I want, the problem is that, like, that courtesy is not really going to be extended to the people that are around me, so I have to imagine that, like, it would get kind of depressing. Like, real depressing. Okay, well, this is the boardwalk, isn't it? That looks like a boardwalk to me. I don't see anything here that I can, like, click on, though, to say, hey, is this where bullet fired? Yes? No? I go around over here? No. Can I get over there? I doubt it, but I can try. Hmm. Can I go down here? Hmm. Doesn't look like I can get further out here. Oh. That's a weird place to autosave, but okay. Can't click over there. I don't suppose I can open this.
An old door, worn by elements.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Mm. Boardwalk for bullet traces. An island for bullet traces. I didn't see any bullets on there. And music no matter what you do to your body while changing. I don't think that's necessarily a good thing either. Like, I've already got a pretty complicated relationship with how I feel about my weight, but I feel like it would have to be something that I work on and figure out for myself.
There's some tear, an empty...
No. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know if I can give you a more satisfying answer than the ones I already gave. I apologize. Somewhere down here. Oh, hey, these two are back again.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, suddenly there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman.
I just don't know. It's not necessarily a no, but it's
in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Okay, why? Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there? So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh gosh.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Oh, what is this?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building? Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Actually, hold on before I do that. It will probably help if I have a flashlight.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health.
Hey, Tibby! Yep.
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around. And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Oh, that's easy.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one. Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Oh no.
A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe. As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts.
Oh,
Someone
I'm
has
feeling
half-heartedly
there might be some more
spray-painted
clothes.
skull on the right side. And nothing.
Oh,
Broken glass from bottles thrown against.
okay. No, not that one. This one. Okay, so it said it was a physical instrument roll, I think. Need to break open the store. Pulls a boombox. Hey, look. You say that like it's ridiculous, Tibby, but remember how we used rhetoric to talk a shipping container open? I would not put it past this game to somehow use music to open this.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut. The metal
Hey, there we
and
go.
Flaking rust hurts your palms, but
Mr.
together with the
Dubois
lieutenant, you
is a
manage to
creature of
slide
pure
it open
vibes.
just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Oh boy. Okay. I don't know how close we are to, like, points of no return, but I am a little worried. I'm a little worried. Oh. Oh, okay, thank you for that. Heads up. Hmm. Oh. Oh, okay, so that's like a way to get up to the next area. Hmm. It's very eerie down here. Oh. Huh? Hmm. Got the trousers and the suit now, huh? How does this look? I bet it's gonna look terrible. Oh, yep. That does look pretty terrible. What do you know? There's my brogues. Hello? Oh! 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 Okay. Okay, 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 okay. What have we here?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with
I'm
sad
glad to
eyes.
hear you're okay,
The plaque
gunfighter.
reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Well, first let's
Years
brush that
worth
off.
of dust is shaken off.
Oh, thank you for the
forehead of
posture
hair
check.
matched by an ample moustache
Oh,
and
by the way,
sideburns look a bit silly.
I haven't told people about this yet, but a couple of weeks back, the second gift from my Secret Santa this past year arrived, and it is an absolutely darling little plushie that I'm gonna have to share some pictures of in the server later. Oh, okay, we're doing a full special, all right. Let me stand up to... Make sure everyone else in chat, make sure all of you stretch too.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago. I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case. Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff. We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communers built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then.
Oh, I didn't know you were Kim. I didn't know you were English, Kim. Talking about taking a propaganda.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Oh, look at this propaganda things. Revolutionaries hat. Okay, let's take a look. Ushanka, yeah. Look at this Ushanka, so stylish. Oh! We're getting close to her. Oh. Put it on, you'll get some dialogue? Okay.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
I mean, we're already a communist, we got that thought,
Kras
so...
Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, Wearing this hat has made you more communist.
I should hope so. Okay, so I'm not sure which way to go first, but I think I saw that you can squeeze through here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Another pulsed valve. Oh, okay, you can go all the way up to the roof. I feel like this isn't the correct way to go, which is why I'm going here first. Oh. Hmm. Oh, okay, so this is just an alternate way in. Can't go over there? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, I guess there's nothing else to it. We gotta head down and see if we can meet Ruby, finally. The woman of the hour. Okay, so they clearly go this way. Let's see what's over here first. Tunnel collapse. Alright, fine. I'll go the way you want me to.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingle you can almost smell.
Is she a communist too?
No. What do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No, but you are the sensitive one. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the White Minds will do. We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Ooh. That is a good point. Is there anyone in chat who knows what will happen if I just go and meet her? Is that like a point of no return? Yes, in a way. Oh god, should I try to do more outside before I go in to meet Ruby? Like, would it be better if I say, I don't know, met the communists, or if I got my gun back before this point? Or those things that I can still get just as easily out afterwards? Okay. Alright, I think I'll probably...
It will upset the balance of power in Martinez.
Yeah.
The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
I have
This
not
part
yet.
of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down.
But I know where I have to go.
Go over the whole situation in detail.
We absolutely cannot skip that appointment. Consider that 100% confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
His hand rests on his holster. It's not enough. You need a gun in your hand too. Your gun.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will
Okay,
be no
yeah, I think I might want to get my gun back first. And, you know, who knows? Maybe get some more bullets. That could be kind of nice. I know we've got the one bullet. Run away! Run away! Okay, well, we're definitely getting my gun back first. I do not like the idea of going into a meeting with maybe murderer? Maybe not, maybe. Unarmed. I think that's probably not my best idea. Well, let's see what else we can do. We're not going to be able to do this at all because we already sent the body in. We haven't found that yet. I still don't quite know how to, like, where specifically I have to go to trigger these bubbles. Guess I could still do that. Okay. Yeah, we found our way back to the village. Let's try and talk to Acel again, maybe. That's something we can do for the time.
She's whistling a melody. Why does that trill sound familiar?
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters.
Hmm,
The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool.
that's cool.
Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
That does sound pretty
But
cool,
that's not
actually.
really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead
Of course.
for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are. Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God. Sure, you helped us out. I can repay the favour.
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
No, let's just go down
she's
the
a bit
line.
odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins,
Hmm?
and she seemed oddly happy, like she had
Welkins.
some idea.
Oh,
of
right, those are the little
little
creatures.
Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic. Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on. Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower? Who do you want to know about? Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision.
Mm-hmm.
For what life should be, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer. Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
I love Kim saying, yeah, drugs, shit, fuck, we don't care.
Yes. Anyway. Yes. Who do you want to know about? He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle. It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering. Kind of. Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people. Yeah. I hope you do. What do you mean, do? Like, for a living? He's a carpenter. Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere. He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself. Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Who do you want to know about? What do you mean? Oh, that. He's the party boy. Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music, though. Rock music's cool by me. Ah, okay. Anyway, even if you don't
Disco.
have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right?
Yeah, that's true.
To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
I don't know what it is, but speaking as a white people and someone who's gone to a lot of big party events with white peoples, it's wild just how consistent it is that white peoples love music that tells you exactly what to do.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them.
Like the
Dancing makes you
cha-cha
dance, like
slide?
sneezing
That's a
makes you
huge
sneeze,
one.
Or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Okay, that's kind of endearing.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
Hmm.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? Me? Again? I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
It means I don't answer questions about myself. All right. There is. Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Thank you. Sure.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Dang it.
I will catch it later.
Still need to spend more
You
time.
got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
I've never met Mike personally, but if you can get in contact with him, I hear he's a great guy.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days. Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
You know, that's fair.
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are I did get to talk to the crab man though. Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. Have you been listening to what the man picks up on stuff? Good thing you didn't squash him. The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off
bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus. Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
I'm just checking something real quick. So I just gotta respond to something real quick.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church. So, sure.
Got a phone call from Epitome. I will be right back. All right, and we're back. What else can I even really do at the moment? So I could read a book again, but I don't think that's really going to help me that much.
You hold in your hand every page as well. A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse.
We're really doing this, huh?
G is for gamut.
Yeah, we're really doing this. Okay.
H is for homeboy.
Homeboy.
I is for econ. J is for Yura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum.
Laudanum.
M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Varheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith. That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Oh, we have so much in common.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities, like reading and...
Oh, gosh. I remember there being some things that I couldn't open with the pry bar that I might be able to with the multi-tool, but I don't remember where any of those are. Hmm. Wait. Are those on white are available to try now? Oh, okay. I thought I just failed the reaction test for her, though.
Welcome back.
Yeah. So why was it in white? Or, oh, that must be like things you can't do. Okay, so the ones in white are the ones you can do. Okay, I think I follow now.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, yep, I don't know how to do that. I guess we can just go around trying to do checks. That's something. Alright, let's see what's next. Oh, come on. Come on. Hello? Come on. Please go up. Please, I beg of you. There we go. Let's try going here, I guess. Okay. What do I have for rhetoric? I think just this. Just going around trying to do checks to spend the time.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a
Yeah.
little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
An investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Hmm.
I hear you, officer. What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my friend.
God, a pack of Royale.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things.
I'm sorry, Kim. I
Doesn't
didn't
like
think
to.
about what this would do.
Tips? You mean like music tips? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going. Tips? Tips are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the
Wait,
trees.
what?
There's one in the bushes right behind this lorry. No one would ever
Oh.
throw a good pair of high-quality
Okay.
plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree, flowing in the wind. You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
Okay, to the west. Hmm. Excuse me. Pardon me. I also said there was one in the bushes. Behind this lorry. Maybe we can find that. Hmm? Okay, I guess not over there. Ah.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Good
Patting the
hawthorn.
tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It
Mhm.
reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan,
What does that mean?
Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Yep, that's me. I like hugging trees. Hi, hi. Hey, Wiz, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. What'd you end up getting up to after the game?
Thank you so much.
Oh, Liz. Thank you. That's very sweet of you, and I appreciate that. Hope you continue enjoying the subscription.
The gnarled hawthorn tree en route with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling. You manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
Is that a normal Tuesday for you?
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to respool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Been struggling to get my butt into gear and draw today.
Maybe Roy from the
Ooh.
pawn shop can help you with this.
Maybe I
What's the
could
tape for?
help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it? You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn
Today's
shop
not
uses
a normal Tuesday, and my brain is not at ease with that. Oh, is that a bad, not a normal Tuesday? And maybe I can try and give you some kind of motivation. What do you think could help? Oh, you work a seasonal job. I see, I see.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you got something that would give the
Yes.
brain juice?
What about it?
Well, what exactly are you looking to try and draw?
Is it any good? The music, I mean. Man, you're really invested in this.
It's true.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Yeah.
It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Thank you, Roy.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
I need to do a lot of figure drawing and just rough shapes and other beginner stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's very
pleasure.
important.
I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Thank you, Roy. Figure drawing. Do you mean like drawing people? Or more like poses? I can't fit into a portable, so let's see if I can just travel to the church. Poses. Getting to the point where I can make glorified stick figures. Okay. When it comes to suggesting poses, the place that I always try and send people is called a Dorcas stock. Have you heard of a Dorcas stock before?
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore! Yeah! Remix time!
Oh.
Tape goes here.
Oh god, what's gonna be on this tape? What is gonna be on this tape?
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones.
Okay,
and
so
shouts,
a Dorka stock is something that I have been using since, gosh, since I really got into drawing in high school, and again, since I started seriously drawing as an adult. They are a service. I know of them through DeviantArt, but there might be like some other places where you can find them too. Let me see. But they are constantly doing new poses. They do all kinds of poses, action poses, unnatural poses, underwater poses, multiple group shot, multiple people poses, poses of different kinds of body types. It's a really amazing resource. Let me see. Do they have... It doesn't look like they... Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. Is this the website? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I highly, highly recommend them. They are a great resource for artists trying to figure out ways to have cool, fun poses. And it's a resource I still use.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you.
Oh, man.
Ready?
Let's hear it. Ooh! Okay! Hell yeah! Ooh! Oh, that is good!
Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs.
But if you
Maybe he
go
lives in
there,
Martinez and just threw away part of his
there's
song because his song wasn't
also
good enough.
there's also a resource within there where it can just like give you random poses. And like it's a great option because if you can't decide on something, you can literally just have it randomly pick one for you and it works just as well. I think you can find that if you go to, yeah, if you go to Sketch, you can have it, you can even have it like on timer. So like every however long you want, it will switch to a different pose to give you some variety. Oh wow, apparently at the moment they have 2,441 poses. So that's pretty cool.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
Oh, we got another thought. Okay.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
Oh! But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up? to achieve some sort
Ooh.
of parallel processing.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Do I have anything else I can pump into interfacing right now? I've got these, which are pretty good. Let's see. Interfacing. Nope. Okay.
Good morning! Yeah!
Side chain.
Yes. Yes.
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux side chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
I don't really understand that, which is probably bad considering how much I work with audio on a regular basis, but...
Sidechaining it, you said?
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs.
Oh?
He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Are you ready, pussy?
I think we got something special, chat.
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Ooh! Oh, yeah. Oh, that is amazing, yes.
Intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together.
Just like that, now I have a new tool to use. You've done the hard part and you're sketching. Hell yeah! What you sketching?
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it. At all. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make. Yeah! No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey in the Palace.
I see.
She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell! I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist. Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Okay. I guess we turned him to communism.
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. And that's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
Communism rules the nation! Here comes the sun! Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Lungs are for love! When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Objectively, it was good for its time. And they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Oh, we still have so much time left. Alright, let's see. What other tasks can I try and do? Okay, I guess we can try and do some of the stuff that's near the whirling in rags. Hmm? He's not here. Hmm? Hmm.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers.
Visual calculus stuff. Let's put it on and hope that we get enough. Visual calculus stuff.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers. No,
Oh,
these
dang
tracks
it.
are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Oh, that's right. I can put some more stuff into this, too. Let's see. Yeah, you know what, sure. We might have to start forgetting some thoughts soon, though. Excuse me.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with.
I know I don't need to do this every single time. I kind of just like doing it because it makes it feel like I've got a little more control over it, you know?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you're looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Nope. Take that, electrochemistry, you little shitbird. Gonna have to just fucking deal with it. I love sticking it to electrochemistry. Little shit. Just desperately trying to find more things to do to pass the time. Because I want to have my gun before I try and confront her. Let's see. Conceptualization. What helps me to conceptualize? Would it be something I could put on my head? Or something I could wrap around my thighs? Okay. 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 Not great, but it will do, I suppose.
You keep coming back. That's good.
You see two low.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little
No,
speakers.
don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun Ultras instead. No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. You do, officer, you do.
A pair of Faun Ultras.
Ooh, this would potentially let me complete the Faun set if it is all of those clothing
alloy,
items.
A jet black upper and a silver-lined midsole.
We would need at least a little more, I think, than that.
Dedicated,
Let's see.
victorious, sporty. These Faun sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
It makes me dumber. Interesting. I mean, if I'm going to be able to stay overnight in the shack, I don't strictly need the money, I guess.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands
Oh,
with
God.
an almost mystical energy.
We got vibrating sneakers in here. Puts lightness and grip above all else, with grip tape covered springboard soles and ultralight synth fabric technology. You can exit every corner with the maximum traction of a gentleman's racer. You know what, let's just see what the full Faun ensemble so far looks like. So we still need pants. We need pants and maybe a shirt? I guess glasses potentially too. I mean, it's a look, I guess. Certainly not the worst outfit I've worn. Honestly, I might keep the sneakers on for now. Especially since I can balance out Lost Encyclopedia pretty easily. Box of sunglasses. Ah, this one. That must be it.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a life.
Hey. Is there really nothing else I can wear, though, to boost my conceptualization? There's that. Don't have anything on that's reducing it, right? No? Okay.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a life.
No, love.
Yeah.
All you find is this.
Oh!
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Okay. Thought I already used the white envelope, though. Didn't I? Yeah, I already sent it in. Don't know why it's telling me I can still do stuff with it. What's this?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of line.
Oh, right. I remember that now. Okay, but like Harry in his badge photo, that's the picture of man that do kind of fuck, let's be real. You know? He do kind of fuck. Okay, is there anything else I can do right now? Volition, I guess, maybe? Map wall? What one was that? I'm sure there's other ways that I could pass the time more easily, but, like, I'm not good at thinking about them, you know? Okay, let's see. Wish there was a way to sort these based off of what bonuses they give you. I mean, I guess I could manually do that, but I would almost certainly mess that up too quickly. Yeah, I think I these are just the highest bonus I can get right now.
Just an ordinary wall. No, yeah. Why?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time?
Oh god, every time we go past, huh?
Just an ordinary wall.
Wait, that's not the back, the map wall? Oh, wait, no, the map wall is inside bookstore. I think they're closed right now. Oh, no, they aren't. Okay. Cool, 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 cool.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. The North Coast to the east, Hudon. It's so no. This large map, Ozon, in the northeast, radiating outwards. You can lost little. The ocean breaks apart connections to us. You have little.
I'm sorry that I'm skipping through all of these.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable. Though they might not. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre- and post-factum apply. Now, this is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Come on. Yeah! Give me something supernatural.
Moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent.
What?
The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
The Pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale.
I remember that the Pale was mentioned in the Luna's Suna, I can't remember her name exactly, but I remember it was mentioned in talking about the theory there. What would that mean?
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom.
Oh, of course, obviously.
The leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the
That's just a given.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
And good for the circulation, too. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale.
What?
Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
How is
Is
that
it any
possible?
more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair
For
enough.
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude.
Oh,
Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
okay.
This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
That's something.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd come, sir, please. I can't have you end up like
Fine, fine. Still have 2 more hours.
An old call box with a matrix of
A volition. What do I have for volition? I should probably have some stuff for it. What can I find though? What can I find though? Will I find anything at all? I don't know why it is that I enjoy just looking at like my collection of junk so much.
an old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists. No,
Oh,
hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
fine. Be that way. Everything else might be too intelligent for me. Why is it saying that this is still here? I haven't seen that at all. Samar and butter. I don't remember what that is. I guess I could try Tommy. That is the only thing I have for conceptualization, isn't it? And I keep forgetting this stuff. Wait, no. He's up here.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow.
No.
Yeah. Hey, White, how's it going? It's been a little while. What have you been up to?
Now it's turning into a kind of.
No.
Am I really this desperate to impress this guy? I mean, I probably am. You're alright? I'm glad to hear that.
Now it's turning into a...
No. This guy has amazing willpower.
What else can I even do right now? Samaran butter. What the heck does that mean? So, Samaran. Okay, so, like, it's kind of close to here, I guess? Not sure what that means, but I know it means it's probably over here, at least. So what have you been up to? I haven't really been doing too much myself, other than just moving, which I guess is a pretty big thing, actually, to be up to. And, I went to visit some friends for the first time, met some internet friends in person, and, I really wish there was a "You Are Here" deal. Somewhere near the swings, which are over here, I think, right? Yes. Meeting internet friends in the real world, that's something I'd like to do. It was definitely worthwhile. It took a lot of doing, and it certainly wasn't cheap, but I'm just really glad that I was lucky enough to get the chance to do it. And now I'm kind of trying to get ready for a convention, but also maybe not trying to get ready for a convention. It's a little confusing, if I'm honest. And I also am trying to figure out a way to help my partner, Epitome, be less just continuously stressed out by more and more and more in his life. Like, I know that there's only so much I can do, really. And it doesn't help to try and be, like, falsely, kind of toxically positive about things. So I'm just trying to stay realistic, I guess. Where the heck is this butter? I've also been working on trying to decide what to do for more future streams. Excuse me. Not sure where the heck this is. Oh, it kind of looks like it's somewhere on the bridge itself? I mean, I can't get onto the bridge, though. I hope I don't need to read a book again. That would frickin' suck. Yeah, that's the tree. We already met the tree and talked about... Ah, a dog. Nice. You've been keeping busy with anything yourself? Been snowy and icing a lot lately, not really common for us. Whereabouts are you from exactly? Do you have any
The tear
tear?
machine stands in the corner.
No. Okay, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Arkansas. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Have you considered moving to Arkansas instead? Yeah, I really don't want to have to read the book. I'm probably gonna have to.
You stare at the in code as ethnic. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. They go through. He toils through the daily drudgery. She spends.
And I'm just trying to spend any amount of time.
In code as ethnic. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. They go through.
Oh, I can just keep reading it. Okay.
The memory of their short as life leaves their remains.
Oh, we got a new thought.
On Van Eyck.
It's no secret that I'm not happy being around here. Understandable.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on, just threw it away, and then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree.
I guess that could happen.
Did he think it was
kind of
a... It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Reveal Arno Van Eyck gig posters in the world? Huh. I don't understand that. Oh. What's this? Hey! Cool! Well, I managed to spend an hour at least. To be fair, in my neck of the woods in the state, it's not as aggressively conservative as you'd think, but it's still very rural, so you see it. Is it a matter of, like, just not really being able to... Can I play this again?
The machine.
No. Okay. Is it a matter of, like, you just don't have much in the way of places and peoples to go around to say hi to or any of that stuff, you know? I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just rambling at this point. Yeah, I suppose that's a fair point.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Just like the last. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. You are advised. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer. She presses her elbow. Her hair brushes her shoulders. She presses her hair. The strange moment ends.
It takes so long to think of anything. Or to do anything. I just want to pass time. But the only way I have that I can do that...
The worn map features your finger, finally.
For a more detailed view of the map...
I don't know how else to spend time other than the book, which is actively painful for me to read. And I can't pass time, actually, with Kim here. Like, I can't just sit on the...
Welcome, Raiders.
Hey! Hello, hello! Come on in, make yourselves comfy! Ah! Oh! Welcome, welcome, Lionel VT. Let me give y'all some shout-outs. Level up Looney. Oh. Thank you, Snowsmary. Choose your own adventure raid. Ooh. What kind of choose your own adventures were you doing? hello, everyone. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you if you stuck around from the little micro crash. I really appreciate that. I don't know why that happened. But hello, everyone. If you're new here, hi, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPG, so if you're interested in any of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. This is my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. Say hi, Francisco. And today, we are continuing through Disco Elysium, the psychedelic, psychological, psychosexual adventure game. Francisco is not here the last time you were here. Well, welcome back. It's been a little while. Well, Francisco loves you too. I can tell you that much right now. Although Francisco's also a little bit of a flirt, so like... Let's see...
Yes?
So, what were you up to in the stream? I don't think I saw... I don't think I saw, like, if it said what exactly you were doing. We played Oceanomics. Okay, I mean, I've got to ask because normally people can just say they played a game, or at the very least, like, experienced it or interacted with it. What exactly does played, in quotes, chat distracted Lumi from the game? You might think that's normal. I see. Interesting. I mean, I've never played the game, so I have no idea what's normal or not, but it sounds pretty cool. Right now, I am at the point in the game where I am going to meet up with the person who is eventually going to hopefully give me my gun back. That would be pretty cool. But before I do that, I need to figure out how the heck I can spend time in this game, because the only way I have actively hurts me for trying to do it. So I don't know what else to do. Oh, I guess because I don't have the key technically right now, because it's not technically my room right now. Oh well. You will find that in certain definitions of played that we accomplished quite a lot. Okay. I mean, as long as you enjoyed yourselves, that's the important part, right? Okay, maybe I can just, like, cycle through some conversation.
Well, here's to you. Admiring the atmosphere. Well, here's admiring the atmosphere. Admiring. Well, oh yes, nothing. What friend? No, nothing. Why should? What friend?
Oh my god.
What friend? No, muscular. Yes, but he just reporting back what. Oh, let me think. He sounded nothing. What friend?
Actually, do you have a question? Ooh, go ahead. If you eat chicken nuggets, what sauce do you use?
You did.
Ooh.
And how did you like him? Oh shoot. Why not? Oh yes, yes, but just reporting back. Muscular. Yes, but he was speaking to someone. Yes, you know those. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
I've found that I really enjoy. I think it's like spicy sweet Thai. Like, I got a bottle of that at a farm stand when we were just randomly driving past one day.
Sure.
And it was absolutely fantastic. I've been using it as, like, a salad dressing, as, like, a garnish, as, like, a dipping sauce, and it's been wonderful. I'm really looking forward to trying hot honey, too. Ever since I managed to live this long, because I'll be real, sometimes I didn't think that I would live this long. Have been, or what was I gonna say? I didn't really enjoy spicy stuff as much as I do now, I think, basically. That's all. Follow-up question, is Bear plain naked ketchup an acceptable sauce for chicken nuggets? Oh, are we saying acceptable sauce in in the scenario where, like, it is either you can have it with ketchup or you can have it without anything at all? Or is it saying, like, acceptable in the sense of, like, you have a choice of many different sauces, and this is the one you have chosen? With you on both spicy and lived this long. Hey, that's the magic of being trans. I didn't think I would live this long, so I never really bothered planning on how to live.
The door is you hear someone inside. The door is you hear some.
Hear you there. Let's see. Trying to think. Oh, one of the things I was wondering about, I've been thinking about some potential other games to play as like a long form thing after this. I might try and work out another day where I can do the collab I was doing for Borderlands 3, but I was also thinking maybe try something totally new. Like, I don't know, maybe some Yakuza. I've been told that there's a fair few people that would be fairly psyched to try, or to watch me try and do that. You know a few Yakuza fans? Oh? Oh. Okay. I don't know how else to spend time right now. Let's see. I still need at least another half hour. Did you go into the bookshop? Yes. Is it just you can get any book? Because the book I have kind of sucks. It makes me physically and mentally hurt every time I try and read from it. I guess if it's still open, I could try and get another book, though. Can I still go in? Dang it. Now I can't.
Only the black cable is.
I forgot how miserable it was down here. What's in here?
A thick layer of cold.
Nothing. Okay. Don't want to say more because IDK where you are and what you know about the game.
The bear's eyes.
I mean,
Good question. I know.
I guess
a friendly. The paper still smells.
I guess I'm fairly far. I know about the mercenaries, the military tribunal. I know about Ruby, and I'm pretty sure I found the place where she is. I've found my badge, my car, my clothes. I'm going to be meeting with the person who has my gun after this to hopefully finally just be able to put an end to that.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest. Nothing. Something's missing. There's no tape in the plate. This old fireplace. Tiles on the cube, like a smooth draw. The speaker.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the product? Good. Good.
Really? She just used the...
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the
and I know about Everart's plan to set up, like, a kind of communist class war. I I know that I threw it back so hard, like I absolutely just served my ass so hard in the club that I helped the youths make that I talked with God. That was pretty cool.
With a quiet determination, the printer starts. It's a project. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
I play for a bit and then put it down and completely forget what I did, so I reset. The earliest you've got was getting my badge back.
Artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate. A rate that could only be
have a good stream. Gonna prep for some thirsty sword lesbians. Man, I've heard so much about that game, and I think I have someone who might be willing to buy me the PDF. I really need to check it out. But regardless, have a good one. Have a good one, Cthulhu, and I don't know, be extra thirsty with your swords for me?
In its
I don't know.
time of existence, Fortress Accident, SCA, managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Alright, have a good one.
Yo. These guys knew how to party. Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Okay, look, I need to read something. Just give me something, please.
The project was too large, and no amount of money could
I really screwed myself with my book selection.
The development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure
No, that is not how game development works at all.
They couldn't. No, even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads. At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head
that is kind of cool, actually.
By a professional actor.
Like, it would not have worked because they would have had to have live voice actors and basically every single live voice actor available at any given time. But that is pretty cool.
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined. Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here.
Oh, that could spend time. Yes, please. Well, I mean, I did ask for it. Now I feel pretty dumb. Look, I need to spend time somehow. Please. No. Why is it going up? No.
The lieutenant taps his foot. He's dying for a cigarette.
Okay. I mean, this is forwarding the clock.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's... And that's, well, yeah, that, and the catastrophic data loss. On the the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very
Just
end,
10 more
where things get
minutes.
fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Egalian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, when the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss...
Why did you have the off-site on-site?
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch.
What does that mean?
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. Her former colleagues would agree with you. She's right, actually.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge. The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right though, something's seriously wrong with this place. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a...
5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. Ow!
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Hey, what can I do to give me the shivers? Booba, zooba, bivers.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking...
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from? And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Do you know what this is?
Mm-hmm.
It's a mourning ring.
Oh.
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world, that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world
It's
that's cursed.
possible.
It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again.
Yeah, that's true.
Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
And another new thought option? All red checks fail. What? 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 Interesting. This feels dangerous somehow. Alright, well. Oh, that is right. It's very dark. Okay, well, I've got to try and make my way out of this in order to get... This is the wrong way. In order to get to the meetup, finally. No, not this way. Okay. So, it's time for our meeting. Old Fish Market. Past the Old Fish Market. Go until you see the boardwalk, it said. Well, this looks like a boardwalk to me. When we get up here. How do I get up here again? I've completely forgotten. I remember nothing. My mind is a sieve. I didn't go too far. Old fish market. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. This boardwalk, maybe? Wait. Oh. I think we might have found her.
Put your hands where I can see them. Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Okay.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress.
Her eyes bulge with terror.
I am the police. Don't move. Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required.
What?
Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
You don't say.
Looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Cut the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key. Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed. No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Brand. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer. License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Sector. Azimut.
Okay.
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood. Alright,
Okay.
here's our
Okay.
As soon as that gun isn't pointed at you again, you dash right. Then immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. A drop of sweat runs down your nose, and in it you see the Martinez Inlet, wrapped in the night. In the abandoned fish market, 3 figures standing in a spectacular light show. A large, loud woman is pointing an empty firearm at the other 2. She doesn't want to listen, or even to be heard.
What? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this?
Ma'am?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
I am very uncomfortable with the vibes that she has created in the studio tonight.
Oh, woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Hey, Captain. How's it going?
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days.
How you been? Going well. You got your driver's permit today. Hey, congrats.
Honestly, I don't know.
You're gonna become one of those rare and incredibly valuable and therefore very attractive gays who can drive. Let's see. Hold on a second, I need to check something.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But whatever. She's in a stupor. I've had disturbances similar to this before. Many cause, but never this bad. I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we are done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Let's see. The pin was a jackalope, lovingly nicknamed Bee. What? What? What do you mean?
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Man, are you okay?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of
Is this my hat, too?
paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
It's your hat.
Confiscate the narcotics. Best mystery pin purchase ever. Now I can. Oh, that's what you mean by mystery pin or the pin. That's really cute. What does it look like?
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Oh, look at that. Real professional looking. Kind of. Don't really have the pants for it, but... And send in the Discord. Well, as a pin, I would say you could do either artwork or fashion. Okay, let's see. Oh, also I should. We've got the gun! Yeah! Pick your favorite husbando? God. I mean, you're gonna have to give me a little more to work with than that, Darth. Honestly, I don't really keep that many husbandos outside of, like, literally my actual partners. I don't know. I just don't really, like, actively think too much about, like, being attracted to fictional guys, I guess. I mean, Kim's pretty cool. But he's also pretty gay. So... Sauron? Okay. I'm sorry in advance for everyone who hasn't seen one of these before. Oh! Oh, Mr. Sauron! Oh! You've got a lovely little cock ring there, Mr. Sauron. Oh, it feels so warm to the touch. It's got that nice little engraving on it. It's ribbed for your pleasure. Oh, Mr. Sauron, don't you look at me and my wee hobbit husband. Oh, no, Mr. Sauron. Oh, Mr. Frodo, I think he's looking at us with his big old eye, with his big old eyeball pussy. Oh, he's looking at us with the eye, you see. What are we going to do, Mr. Frodo? Mr. Frodo, put your pants back on. There's no time for that right now. No, it's far too big for you to use as a cock ring. Hobbits have what? We've got cocks the size... Well, actually, no. Hobbits would probably be pretty hung, I have to imagine. A hobbit cock would probably be, like, the largest single part of their body, but... Oh, don't do that! Oh, for fuck's sake, Mr. Frodo, I can't find you now. I can't well fuck you if I can't well find you. I may not be able to carry the ring, Mr. Frodo, but I can ram it up your ass. Oh, these edibles we got from Mr. Bombadil ain't shit, Mr. Oh, the edibles are hidden, Mr. Frodo. Is that enough? I don't know what I was doing. I'll be honest. I don't think I'm enough of a Lord of the Rings nerd to really have satisfactorily given you all one of those, but hopefully you got something out of it. The second breakfast hits hard. It really do. No, that's fair. At one point, wasn't Sauron, like... I don't want to say... I really don't know, actually, about Sauron's prospective body type. Was Sauron, like, a twink when he was alive and in some sort of humanoid form? In here?
As you approach, this must be it. Beyond this, somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell.
Love that part in Lord of the Rings where Gimli said Frodo could have his axe unzipped his pants. Okay, hear me out, though. Gimli hitting the ring with his axe obviously it's gonna fail. Totally busted, totally broken. Gimli hitting the ring with his dick. I think we're on to something there. We don't know what kind of hammer he's working with, but if he's able to get some kind of woodsy hillbilly hick of a boyfriend like that, and to satisfy that elven asshole, it's probably a pretty good hammer. Also, I'm so sorry if you came in with the raid and you're new to this environment. I swear I'm not always this bad. That's actually a lie. I'm usually this bad, or worse. I have confidence issues, so I guess that's why I say that I'm not always that bad. I don't know if I'm good enough to be that bad.
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours. Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Thank you.
You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
Even when you've turned chat hornier than usual with Lord of the Rings fanfic, you're doing great.
Underground communist cells.
Oh, I see.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least 2 separate voices.
You at least have a favorite waifu? A favorite waifu in what?
2 voices, both male. Approximately.
Looks like Epitome just arrived, huh?
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
See, it's a process of the autistic brain for me. It's the same with anything. If you ask me what, like, my favorite movie is, and you don't give me any more specifier than just movie, I could not answer that, because that's too broad of a category. If you asked me, like, what's my favorite animated movie? What's my favorite rom-com? What's my favorite horror? Like, if you can do, like, a level more specific on the taxonomy, I can usually get something. Does Mothman count? I mean, I'm not sure. I'll be honest, I don't have those kind of feelings for Chat Moth. No offense. Also, I'm not sure if your voice box got fixed yet. That's still something I'm trying to figure out.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice? Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
For a moment, silence.
Favorite anime wife.
What's the passphrase?
You're cold?
Also taking a quick look to see if I can find food. I'm gonna have to go downstairs if I can't. Hi, chat.
So, for dinner, in addition to the chicken breast, I wanted to try to cook something, and I sort of experimented with it. It is mushrooms and bell pepper and garlic with
I'm having tummy trouble. I don't know if I can do that.
honey mustard. Okay. Well, the stuff's on the stove. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Prince tried to ask you what your favorite characters were in general a bit ago, and I was like, exactly. Yeah, I think it was.
There's no response. You begin to wonder.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
The 2 young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance.
Are they building
Their
a
attentions are
statue or
fixed
something?
on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
He narrowed it down to things like video game or anime, then men or women. I was able to answer. All right, well, let's see. Favorite anime waifu. Hmm. They sort of come and go in phases. So again, I don't think I have a singular favorite, but recently I was watching Bocchi the Rock, and one of the characters is this really accomplished bassist, I want to say, who is like this cool older sister type, who is also just like a hopeless hot mess of a person. And that's kind of cool. That's kind of fun. She's pretty cool. I don't think I would call her a waifu because, like, I don't think I personally would have the emotional patience to be able to handle someone who's a chronic alcoholic, but I also don't see characters as attractive myself as well, so it's usually by personality that I vibe with. Oh, there is also, oh, what was her name? Trying to remember her name. Yugiri. Yugiri from Zombieland Saga is pretty cool. Also, she is, like, one of the only 2 adults of the main cast, which makes it a lot easier to be attracted to her.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Actually, I can play you part of the reason why I find Yugiri attractive right now. If y'all want.
Careful.
I will warn you, it is a very sexy song. Oh wow, these guys suck. Alright, in that case, let me get this up. So, here's the thing. The Zombieland Saga, if you haven't heard of it before, it is a show it's basically an idol anime. However, it's an idol anime mixed with a slapstick comedy, mixed with genuinely emotional moments, mixed with most of the cast is zombies, like secret zombies, and just trying to deal with that as well on top of everything. And each of the members of the group have their own vibe, their own kind of music that they do in particular. And Yugiri's songs are very sensual. She does cabaret music, and if you've ever heard cabaret music is inherently like having ear sex. Not like actual ear sex, like musical ear sex, you know? Metaphorical, yes. I absolutely love how intimate and... hold on. I fucking love this song. It's so sensual.
一人真空の口ピン塗り直した真夜中今夜は来る来ない乾いたく何枚花びらちぎって人道信号バラバラなりそう囚われの時計チキランチキランチキランチキランチキランチキランチキランチキラン少し八方美人風すぐに抱かる噂哀れならくするならその手で奪って愛とぐるぐるこないような避難し熱くちょうちょ半分の散らった赤い宣言でもスパルク見つけ遂げたわら坂地獄だって会いに来て風を吹かれあられんのられ来なさいチキランチキランチキランチキランチキランチキランチキランチキランボンプカッポの街中口説き文句も飛び交い私だけわからんとすぐに来て塞いで才能そう限界はるばる乗り越え起こしやすい涙両来百科の無限大ホテル永久を無理されない5と6からからに枯れる前に許して
I'm sorry, chat. You triggered my horniness for musical theater, so now you have to sit through all this. There's only like a minute 30 left, though. So, like, if you don't understand the Japanese, which is totally understandable, it's a song from her perspective, who she, in her last life, was a courtesan, like an entertainer, but also not a prostitute on the side, too. Yeah! So this is just entirely, if you look at the lyrics, an entirely sensual, overtly sexual song, which, like, that's not something idol music gets to do. There we go. Okay. Now that I've satisfied my musical theater arousal, let's continue.
Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Uh-huh.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders. More than someone his age should bear.
I will take a look. Oh! Oh, that is so cute. I love the little fangs. Oh, this is adorable. Thank you for sharing. Where did you get it? That is so good.
Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Hey, Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Ulexus. Where did you get that, gendarme? Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah-Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah-Maritzian communists.
They were little
and
mystery
drug smugglers
boxes
rather
at
than
Hot
you.
Topic. Sometimes it's not all edge, sometimes there's cute pins.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property
Also,
are
a
those
flower
most
crown
apt to
wearing
violate them.
Sasquatch you got from a different box.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the
Yeah,
RCM.
the Italian one. That's why I chose what I chose for the stir fry. I'll have to actually check into Hot Topic the next time I'm at the mall for whatever reason. Let's see.
Absolutely not. You have to keep it.
Oh, okay.
Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
The RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Okay.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then. They always say that when they haven't done the reading. Well, this is getting awkward.
The brand,
I'm not sure
like,
what
is
you're
it a
expecting
brand?
to find here,
Or is it just like a house generic thing? But cute cryptids.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. It's the most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano-clads yanking each other's knobs?
We have been known to get into some spirited debates.
Theory,
but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in
believe
senseless
there's
parroting.
the cute
We like
cryptids
to
and
read
another called
critically.
cottage cryptids. Ooh. Ooh.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
Oh shit. I should have learned that when
We
I
are
was in college then.
post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides. We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Capital's not innocent.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
I love collecting pins to put on my bag and my work vest, collecting patches to decorate my denim jacket. So we have a pretty good collection of enamel pins. Most of them, though, are kept on this little, like, these little frames. You know those things that you can get where you can do, like, needlework? Or, you know, like the cross-stitch. That's it. Those little squares with, like, the wooden frame and the canvas for cross-stitching. Epitome saw someone who was using those to store enamel pins and got really into the idea. So we have just, like, right now 5 plates that are, I would say, pretty reasonably full of pins. And one more that doesn't have anything yet.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old...
I'm hoping to still, you know, take them out for wear and tear now and
your
then,
attention
though.
span rapidly deteriorating.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Arblar's Une Paix Infernale.
The original Fisdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
No, we try our best to make apartments a little homey.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists. Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nielsen who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Clinching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's. No, unfortunately, the communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold.
What, you mean like this gun?
He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars.
Oh, there's a ton of them in the basement over there. You can check it out yourself.
Can I hold it?
I mean, it is a non-functional gun, I guess. I'm trying to think, is there anything that this gun could be used for outside of this? Like, maybe at some point you would need to, like, bluff?
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
What do you mean? This is the reading group. We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it.
Huh.
Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork.
That's fair.
And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it. Oh, sure. But you can always join a book club if that's what you're into. We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Gotwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to learn what these are.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle. Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes. That's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
Okay.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
An essay?
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course. They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectuals.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald. Do you think all the problems in the world can be reduced to repressed sexual urges?
No.
1000% yes.
God damn it, electrochemistry.
Well, there you have it. You're not a good Wildian then. You see, the god, for starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans?
Oh, sure. But iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans.
Wait, are we talking
They love
about
counting
actual beans or
But most of all,
metaphorical beans?
They love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
If only.
Oh,
They've
oh
got
no,
all the
they
beans
are
accounted
talking
for
about
in
literal
their SG.
beans.
Their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
Me and the gays at 2 a.m. Hold on, I can do this. Me and the gays at 2 a.m. looking for beans! I bungled that so hard.
Budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim, of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists.
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Macro and micro, but not just normal economics?
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
I mean, that's true.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group? Exactly. What educated person could believe that turnips grow at the same rate under capitalism and communism?
It's a sad reflection on our educational institutions.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead.
Okay.
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Oh, man.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back. Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out.
Yeah.
Oh, totally.
That's what I said.
A superstar breaking out. No, you're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you. Excellent work. Let's be frank. The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills. Sure, we're here most...
Sleep well, gendarme.
Okay. composure. Yeah, I still got points. Composure has rarely steered me wrong. Okay, let's try and stack the deck. And now I got at least a couple of things that will boost composure if I can find them. Oh, I thought I had more that boosted it, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm already wearing those.
The gendarme returns. What do you...
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days.
Yeah.
You can go Tota Intellectual to
we can do
any
that.
reading group in Martinez. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Oh, you want to start now?
Okay,
sure,
yeah.
we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes.
We prefer difficult books. Books that might destroy you if you don't destroy them first.
That's enough, Uli.
Okay,
It's the
so
gendarme's opinions we're
we're
interested
beating
in.
up the books?
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books just for the sheer challenge of it? Oh, right.
Yeah.
16 days of coldest, whatever. What was your take on it?
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois
Oh no.
designed to assuage the egos of frustrated housewives
Oh no.
and win international awards. And Gradian realism is the worst realism. It's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Okay. Okay.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
Alright.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears.
Oh, that was a good reaction. I thought I was going to lose morale for being, like, talked down to.
Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But now I'm curious. Do you think there's value in reading so-called practical non-fiction?
Oh no! Oh no!
So you're saying you've got to have a certain practical foundation before you move on to more abstract topics. Okay, I'm following.
Yeah!
Now's your chance
Of
to end
course.
this interview on a high note. Soon, you're subjecting even the alphabet to a meticulous archaeologico-materialist
God.
critique.
We are bullshitting this so powerfully.
That's true. I recall from one of psycholinguistics lectures that the letter A is derived from the Proto-Pericanassian glyph meant to represent a reed hut. Good God, have we really been talking about the alphabet for a quarter hour?
I can't believe that worked.
so.
We have read exactly 2 books in this game, and somehow it's the alphabet that has carried us through this.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts. Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
Well, a workspace where the floor is literally falling apart probably fits the bill.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio. The deal, at a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow. It's an old construction site. They've been trying to restore these apartments for years. But as you can see, they haven't made much progress.
His friend yawns.
Oh, sure. He's definitely interesting, I would say.
Interesting? Isn't that just binoclad for? His companion's eyes widen with interest.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. Go ahead.
Okay. Can I just say that you can go to bed and I'll meet in the morning? No. Okay. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Kim. I'm gonna head to my shack. If you want to come and spend the night with me, I guess you can, but, it's probably... Oh wait, actually, before I do that, I should see if Titus is still... no, I can do that in the morning. Or, no, I probably should do it now. Let's see if he's still there. Nope. Predictably. Going to the shack. Alright, this is my place.
It's getting late.
Good night, Ophie.
Good night, Kim. Okay, let's see.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism, a collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary, or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
Okay, first, let's fucking sleep.
The bed is comfortable. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you digs into your brain.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
Yeah.
Saved anyone lately?
Mm-hmm.
Murdered anyone lately?
No.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people.
Okay.
And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's
Hear
bad.
that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad. We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Okay. Oh.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental,
Wait,
there
what?
is a warm breath
Video
on your
rental?
face again.
What are you talking about?
Everything is okay again.
I don't trust that, but okay.
Everything is so okay. Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
You good, Harry? You need a moment? Oh, another day, another job. What's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water,
Oh, no.
a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Ooh.
A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
I don't know about this, chat. I feel like he's going to look way, way worse without the mutton chops. Oh god, there's no way that... There's no way that he looks good without them, right? Like, his face... It can't have aged well. I can't.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I don't think I can do it. It looks too, like... I've gotten too used to seeing this terrible little man's face looking like that, you know?
The cover of this pocket on the inside. This brief look, TM, you turn to the table of contents. The guide known to during his, and yet his most fascinating. If you're like most people, that's not right at all. Thoughts don't very interesting. As Mazov's devoted
I'm sorry, but like ADHD brain is going burr so hard, and like this.
Intellectual foundation of
oh, this is boring to even read in game.
Wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing.
Oh.
Instructions for raising revolutionary children.
That's all.
Plans for a universal pictographic language. And a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm. Woe is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached correct, though certain particulars of the theory, the actual theory. That's because this is absolute idiocy. No. This inframaterial at the lowest, or precisely, though plasm does more. It's also been postulated that, of course, oh yeah, we're talking about white. That's correct. 8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
True.
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. The book fits quite snugly into your palm. You flip for when at this second level, according to of course, it's become something
blah, blah, blah,
of one of the minor tragic. Much of what we know of the because plasma. Why this should you must. You breeze when a society is more like of course some inframaterialists have in the SR, but as of this there are.
I'm so sorry for all of this. It's just like I see
these acolytes
all of this
at the top of
stuff
just over the bay of Revachol. There's no evidence.
Hey, hell yeah!
With finger pistols, though it's unlikely they would have decisively altered.
But I just see these walls and walls of text, and even with this lovely voiceover, I can't bring myself to care. I just black out and see red.
Picture the lot of them, all standing with their fingers in the air 1 minute, the next reduced to a bloody mist. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads. Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface. Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamental. Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future? Others have argued that in some of his later writings, Nielsen himself, Nielsen called it the highest expression of communist principles, a society whose literal is the faith of its people.
Oh, that's so dumb.
Page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying? There is no more. You've reached the... If you'd like to read further.
I would not. Thank you. Thank you for that option. I would very much not like to read further, though. Hello, Kim.
Yes?
Okay. Alright, first let's go over there and talk with Titus to see if we can get the pigs some care.
The Coppernado is back.
Coppernado? I'll take that. Sounds kind of neat.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Yes.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig? No, I didn't. Because I'm...
Yeah, Cole. That's some pretty... Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night.
Well, normally, I would, unfortunately.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Yeah.
That's all. Okay, we've got our gun. We're more communist now.
Tremble. The time is now.
What?
Taola.
I'm
Time
sorry?
for the show. For Taola.
What?
The hallowed time of
What?
fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness.
Huh?
All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
What?
Ulogu Theodos, Xino Zausin, Ipoli
What?
Sithian, Echondes Fronisin.
What? What? What?
Monday morning, the moment you arrived in this reality, are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread. Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on this one.
Yes, maybe it is just the hangover talking, or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
Okay, that was weird. Oh, it's raining today. Okay. I think this is the closest. Okay, let's see. How did I get up there last time? Oh. No, I think yeah, because I was using the ground entrance, so I think it was under here somewhere. Yes. There it is. That poor child has been brought to that one place 3 times now, over 3 days, including now where it's just a downpour. Okay. Gotta be careful. And maybe do a quick save. Just trying to find an outfit that looks right for it. This doesn't, but it will do. That's right, I need, Oh! Okay. I don't know if we're there yet. Especially because I only have 2 bullets for my gun, so... Oh. Okay. Oh, this is just the other side of this, okay. Oh!
Suddenly,
Oh!
your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all.
Okay, she has a sound gun?
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing.
Oh.
It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
This is getting a little too weird, man.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
I can't hear you.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations.
I think she's saying something, chat, but I can't make it out.
Stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
What?
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some noise. You're big boys, you can handle it.
Oh my god. Fine.
God damn it. Fine, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh?
Yes, it's my shack now.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now. No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass.
Yeah,
These guys
it did.
liked me, I know it.
It took a while.
This is what happens.
Give him
to
a little
people
bit of
you
credit.
like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Does she mean that you're not a person whom other people like?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
I can't say this one because that's not true, because I have taken that long in the bathroom and even longer, actually. And I am not too ashamed to say it. I am a little bit ashamed, but I'm getting better at not being ashamed. Just gonna stop talking about that now.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why? Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too.
No.
Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
No.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the union. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious.
Wow. Okay.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around. I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too. No, I did not. I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening. And? The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. A knocked-away 80 front loader. Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
No, they're not practical. Break too often. Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Yeah. Evidence. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies.
Oh.
That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sure. And yeah? Where? How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Paranoia will do that to you.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm. but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
I too want to bust sometimes, Kim. Just let me bust. A little bit. But alas, we don't live in that kind of world.
Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasya comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow.
Harry can only bust a move, not a nut. Truly tragic.
No such luck. She was
truly tragic. Can we get some F's in chat? Maybe some L's.
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going... fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So that's what you think we are? To tell Titus. This cop.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories.
Oh man, are we actually corrupt?
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus. What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, Harry?
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand
Hey.
trembles.
We could have died. Oh, no.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down.
Oh, yes it is.
Ooh, okay. Oh, this is bad. Oh, no.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer. A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Okay. That's gonna be a very long run back, but, I'd rather not. Ooh, I wasn't expecting that one to hit. Okay. Okay. In case it comes to it. I think that's... It's alright. That one kinda took me by surprise a little bit, and, I kind of have a bit of a thing with that as a trigger. Oh, that sucked. You okay? Yeah. Okay.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a thumb.
I know you can't say it's a
As she says the word, that's an awful. Don't focus on the pain.
Really?
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static.
No, I'm using a...
The explosion blasted from that.
Saw my... A pale signals of... So precise at the upper...
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking.
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using the pail. It's the end of the... I built it myself.
And she...
That's illegal! Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah,
So she thinks of you as hunters.
If you've got... God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk...
The gun she's carrying, well, it doesn't feel much better. But you can form sentences now.
I heard you in the passage. So you found... So nice. That's one... I was...
That's her
Yeah.
admitting the bullet was an emergency.
I just wasn't expecting there to be very sudden suicide in the game. That's alright.
If you need a break, the Lara Croft stuff drop.
Okay.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt who ratted me out, by the way. Was... Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh, fuck.
A dumb.
How the fuck?
Does she mean that you're not a person who other people like?
What shit?
A strong moral compass.
And? No, they're not practical. I'm not...
That isn't it.
Yeah, evidence. I didn't like him. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like... Plenty of broken... I'm listening. Who doesn't? It's very powerful. The views... Yes, Man, I was with the boys the whole night. Yeah. Can't do either without... Wow. Now I'm curious. Don't know it.
Evaluate.
The shot couldn't have...
She has a... That didn't go super well.
No. No, I did not. So, hard of... Okay, great. You got... Man, it...
She delivered...
I got lucky.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you?
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun.
Yeah?
More questions.
How should I...
Those rings.
Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She eyed.
It's okay.
All right. Don't... She sits down with a No, She asked...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What?
She looks shaken.
Yeah.
You can see it.
She asked me to help her drag him into the... Yeah. I wasn't... As I keep...
But...
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for...
So this...
Yes. You.
Through the sudden... Fucking hell. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein.
Everyone in Jamrock.
If she knows that about you...
Is that a joke or a threat? Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You've been to my lord.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you sing?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
This is new.
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
I mean,
One
I
of
do
the
like
guys
buff
seemed
ladies.
chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
Satellite Officer Vitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. What bunker? Don't know anything about...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I wish there was a way that I could get...
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet. She looks at...
Oh, fuck it.
Please don't do this again.
You should know the words to say.
Nope. I don't care if I have to keep doing this.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange feeling like you've never felt before. Through the setting, you hear a woman's voice. It's like...
I know you can't say it's a button.
She says the word. That's a don't focus on the pain.
Really now?
You're overwhelmed with a new...
No, I'm using a pale latitude.
Hey,
The
Dora.
explosion blasted from a pale emitter that angers me.
I've seen
pale
2
latitude
suicides so far from the same character. I'd like to see if I can try to avoid a third.
Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Yeah, I stuck my head at the pale. It's the end of the war. I built it myself.
And she...
That's illegal. Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, look.
So she thinks of you.
If you've got... God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's carrying is a tube. Well, it doesn't feel...
No. Who ratted me out? But when she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh, fuck.
Hey, darling.
How the fuck did the rest...
Does she mean that you're not a person other than...
What shit?
A strong moral compass?
I didn't like him. Yeah, sure. I'm listening. Man, yeah. Can't... Wow. Now
How are you
I'm
doing,
curious.
Adora?
Please, explain. Don't know it.
Evaluate.
The shot couldn't have...
That didn't go super.
And? No, they're not practical. A knocked way.
That.
No, they're not practical. Yeah, evidence. So, part of. Okay, great. You got into my lorry on. Man.
She delivered.
I got lucky.
There. It's going to be easy.
Based on what I've.
There's a sinister note in her voice.
Who doesn't? Oh, the view's pretty bomb too. Yes, I'm
emotionally
sure.
compromised and in
anyway,
full
as I said
hyperfixation
before,
mode
the
since I
shot had
finished
to
a
come
worry
from
today. Oh my god. Tell me what what did you think? What was the big
no,
twist?
I did not.
Well, what did you think of the big twist, I should say? Or, well, one of the big twists anyway.
Yeah?
More questions.
How should I?
Those rings around.
Who hasn't? He was still.
She eyes you.
It's okay.
All right, don't kill yourself. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady. Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it. No, she asked.
You made it look like it'd been.
What?
She looks.
Yeah.
You can see it.
She asked me to help her. Yeah. As I keep telling.
The
war. Fuck it. I'm not
I
responsible.
got most of it. I didn't have the details, but I figured out a good chunk of it. I cried a lot at the end. Were you able to reconcile between Omori and yourself?
I heard you in the passages. So you found my shack. So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was.
That's her admitting the bullet wasn't it. So this is what she...
Yes.
Through the fucking... It's especially bad, so...
Everyone in...
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Is that a joke?
I didn't get the secret end because I forgot to water Basil's flowers. All.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You've been to my...
Wait, one thing.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. Sure you do.
She'll go at...
Well, it wasn't this scrawny. One of the guys... That sound about...
Satellite, let's go home, John. Nothing's going to happen today. She was...
Fantastic. What bunker? Don't know anything?
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Wait, why did I do that? Oh god, if I fail the rhetoric check, I'm gonna have to go through all of that again. I got it on reflex.
You did it. The compressor lock. She looked.
Oh, fuck it.
She's
okay.
Desperate. She thinks
okay, we got it this time.
You need to give her options. You know.
Okay.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you,
okay.
Then past
I'll take
the
it.
lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the
Good call. I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated. Her tent. We should check it out.
But, did you get one of the good endings? That's the important part. Were you able to psychologically grow beyond the intense trauma of all of that? Thank you also for the posture check and the hydrate. That's good. So what are you up to next? Oh my God.
The
Crisis
plain
for
red tent
oh,
stands
that's
by dispassionately.
wait, is that like a remake of the other, what was it? Crisis Core. I know that it's Final Fantasy VII, but I can't remember what
Practiced hands. She's used to camping.
Or Iced Inside. Oh, that's right. I remember. Texas got be another
tent looks
blizzard,
old,
right?
but well maintained. In the
Are
darkness
you
of
all
the
right
tent,
where you are?
a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking
You
utensils,
warm enough?
some
Able
books, and a
to
kerosene lamp.
take care of stuff still?
It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection
We're
of
okay.
radio
No
enthusiast
problems with the grid so
magazines.
far or anything. That's relief. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood, it
See
stays
anything?
that way.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Ooh. Okay.
A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
I agree, I agree. Oh, before I do that, though, can I... Just a little bit. So, what... Was Crisis Core the one that stars Zack? I think? Is that right?
A thick journal. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover, the journal falls open. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
So this is also like where you first meet Sephiroth and see, oh, this guy's kind of an asshole. And then he goes to a old, creepy, abandoned house for a few weeks, then comes back and becomes a omnicidal asshole.
Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and
When
even
he's
paragraphs
just
have been
a
crossed
guy,
out, with
and
tiny
then
corrections scrawled
everything
above and in the
happens.
margins.
Yeah, I'd feel bad for him if it weren't for the everything, actually.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations.
I'm
in those
cautiously
notes.
excited
We have a
about some
junior
things to
sergeant at
come,
my
though.
station who's good with codes.
I
can give this to her after we finish this.
I told you about... Were you around for one of the one of the streams where I was talking about what I had been up to for, like, all of January? Because between moving and the road trip, well, not really a road trip, but the long trip, it's been a lot. And that's
esoteric radio technology.
Not even taken into
the most
account
recent ones probably pertain
the
to the
stuff
latitude
still to
compressor,
come.
sketches, calculations of distance and density.
All right, well,
you make out a familiar spiral shape.
Yeah. We've moved in. It's been over a week in the new place so far. The lighting situation leaves a little bit to be desired, but I'm adapting. I'm doing that little Bear Grylls meme.
The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipses.
And
she was going through a tough time.
Beyond that, though, the week before
always tough
we moved,
you smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd.
The week before that, though,
it reads simply,
there was there's a bunch of friends that I knew through doing roleplay stuff with other VTubers, and turns out I learned last year that like
mentioned as far as you can tell.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
It turns out that they were planning a big meetup, and I kind of half invited myself, half reminded them, "Hello, I am also here. I would request like one meetup, please, if I may." And somehow I may, and it was a fantastic weekend. We went away to this really like beautifully scenic, also very haunted, cabin style ranch. I have no idea how to use architectural words in this isolated rural outskirts of Pittsburgh. And I was joking the whole time that like we're a group of reasonably attractive 20 to 30 somethings in an isolated cabin in the middle of winter in a haunted house. And I was like, okay, this is either going to turn into the start of a slasher film or a rom-com, and we're not going to know which one until we get into it.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching.
But it was a lot of
also,
fun.
I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head.
What?
While I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
But, in the process, we watched a couple of the Lord of the Rings movies. I learned some fun trivia about that. I talked so much. We played a one-shot of a silly D&D where I played as someone who was existentially cursed to be a clown and who constantly experienced existential dread and depression, but because Flopsy Lops can only talk in this voice, when I say I live in a hell of my own creation, I awake every morning having to be the antithesis of everything I made my previous life in opposition to. So apparently that was a big hit with people, so that might end up being just a character thing that I'll have to do now. It actually is something, though, that I added in. You can... Well, I'm trying to fix some of the other redeems. One of the things you can do is, it is the, I think... yes, Call Forth the Clown. But yeah, it was a really great time, and honestly,
call her personally?
Probably what I would have needed the week before an incredibly stressful move.
Were you supposed to find
And hey, now I
from
can
the
look forward to
investigation,
being very
M's
stressed
request?
about other things,
No,
like
you wouldn't do
schedules and
This must be a mistake.
appointments and conventions. So that's fun.
You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head. The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave.
I'm not going to
or
be
if I'll
able
ratted
to,
out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people. The boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Thank you for finishing, narrator. By the way, I think I should be able to have all of the materials to make a cosplay for Dusa in time for Katsucon. The only thing I'm missing at this point is... I'm modifying it a little bit, since we're all still going to have to wear face masks anyway. I have decided, rather than doing, like, fangs and having to worry about face makeup quite as much, I'm just going to do her mouth and fangs and, like, that part of it right onto the face mask. But the only part I still need to do is get the snakes, which I'm going to kind of weave into the wig. I wasn't able to figure out all of the logistics of making, like, a totally authentic headpiece, so I was like, man, I gotta give myself some breaks. I'm just gonna get some snakes in a wig that looks nice and hope that works.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves.
But yeah, like...
Even I know that.
I'm looking forward to that convention and hoping that things will still work out. Operation Hammond has been having a little bit of trouble getting volunteers that are willing to work for it, though, or work for that particular event, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is, and if we have to do some alternate means to get down there, then, well, that'll be my birthday gift for the year.
Ends abruptly. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
So, yeah, I'm looking forward to hopefully being able to spend some time with all of y'all, and also some of the friends that I met a couple of weeks ago in Pittsburgh are also going to be coming to the convention. So who knows? Maybe I'll be able to kind of like smush the friend group together a little bit. Isn't that honestly? Isn't that the dream of having friend groups in general? Being able to just kind of like smush or separate them as need be for convenience and for comfort and all that. It's nice.
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure. I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Oh, I'm also excited because I've got some more artwork projects that I can work on too. Like, I'm working on my second character model. I've been getting... Oh, remind me, like, after stream, maybe, if I have time, to show you the work-in-progress artwork for the B Model 3.0, because I finally decided to outsource to another artist, and they have been doing fantastic work so far.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
But,
one thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
But... shoot, what was I saying? Oh no, I've lost it. Brain, please! I need this right now, Brain, please! Come on, Brain! I'll also be working on possibly rigging a model for a friend who I kind of just incidentally hooked them up with someone who had like created art for a model, and it was like, hey, I would really like someone to use this because it's just rotting in my art file. And I was like, huh, you know, this is artwork for like a femme streamer, a black femme streamer is like, huh, you know, I think I do know a black femme person. I wonder if they want to stream. And I asked them, and it was like, yeah, apparently they do want to stream. So, yes?
He's been naughty.
You want me to put a lid on him?
No. Do you know where the lid is? Oh, okay.
Also, could you please...
I'm about to go to bed.
I know, but the sink is right over there.
That's in the opposite direction of bed. Chat!
It's...
I worked 12 hours and B's making me do dishes.
It's a same room situation. Reminds me, when I get done with my art for my VTuber, would you still be up for doing the rigging? Adora. Adora, how long have we known each other? How long? It's been years. The very first time we met each other, one of the first things that you offered me that still sticks with me was that there were some dudes casually passing harassment on me, and you were immediately ride or die in being willing to just throw down and get into a fight with random strangers. Yes, murder. For legal reasons, for TOS, we're strictly talking about hyperbole. But yes, of course, I would be honored to. That's one of my things. Like, people say that VTuber parents are like the riggers and the artists are like the parents of a model, and you know what? this year I've decided as an artist I want to be more submissive and breedable, which is to say I want to be a parent to more models. Is that a fun... I feel like that might be a fun way to say that my commissions are always open. I'm submissive and breedable to being your VTuber parent.
Someone please clip that. Please.
I do not control when the clips clip.
But I'm saying, please.
It's just like I do not control when the lobsters die. It's just gonna happen if it happens, when it happens.
Are there lobsters dying?
I don't know, it's the Drake and Josh thing.
Oh, okay.
How the heck did I get out of here again? Here it is over here. But yeah, also I really look forward to being able to see when it's, you know, when the artwork is ready, when it feels right. Okay. Alright, so can we warp from here? We cannot. Okay, let's try and get further afield. I don't really know what controls when and when you are and when you're not able to do the map fast travel, so I'm just gonna try and wander around a little more. Nope. Okay. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll keep going. Thank you, Adora. Thank you. You're doing the Lord's work, by which, of course, I don't mean the Father, the Son, or the Holy Spirit, but rather I mean Lord in the medieval sense, where Epitome is the land baron that is keeping me on as the patroned artist and the trophy wife. I'm not ashamed to say that I'm a trophy wife. I'm not a wife yet, and I'm really not that much of a trophy, but you know what? I'll take it. Can I please warp? I do not have a sense of navigation. I am not gonna find where I'm trying to go. Okay, we're at the church. Someday, I'll find it. The way out of this. Oh, wait, if I do that, that's just gonna be a loop, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a loop. Why am I so bad at this? Also, a question for you, Dora. I can't remember, but have you played the Yakuza games on stream before? Because I was thinking of picking those up to give them a try. I have not. I was planning on it. Ah, I see. Where? Oh, no, there is the bridge. There's the bridge. Oh, I'm saved. Oh, I'm saved. I feel like something bad is about to go down, though, seeing how I wasn't allowed to fast travel. That seems like a bad sign to me. Oh?
Stop. Now. It is time.
Uh-oh.
Crisis. Death.
Uh-oh.
You can feel it in your blue soul.
Oh, this is really bad.
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand.
Uh-oh.
Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villier's 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens. I've got your back.
I know, Kim. I will try my best to make sure Harry dies for you. Okay. Because all I know is that it is possible to have Kim die, or at the very least get seriously wounded. So this is actually going to be a thing that I am going to look up just to make sure that I have the best chance to not have all of that happen. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so it looks like we got rhetoric, suggestion, perception. Logic. Here, the tale ends tonight for Yakuza. Am I? Did nice. Okay. All right. Good night. Good night. Hmm. Hmm. Gosh, there's so many outcomes. Oh boy. Okay, so we want suggestion. We want suggestion up. Reaction speed. Logic. And rhetoric. I can't do rhetoric because I really want to have the body armor on because... Ooh, that could go bad. Alright, let's see. I'm sorry about this part. I'm just constantly trying to do my best with these. If I have at least one hand free, then I'll be getting a bonus to suggestion because of my finger guns. Oh, that's one thing. If you've haven't seen the earlier sessions, Adora, you can spec into a lot of different thoughts, and two of my favorite thoughts that I've invested in are the ability to do bisexual finger guns and the ability to discover that Harry is in fact bisexual. Honestly, some of the best investments I've made. Kim is also a gay, so I'm trying my best to make sure that I'm able to, you know, get some stuff that will be good for him, because I'd rather not have gays dead. Can't do that because I need the body armor. Alright, let's see. Rhetoric. Really wish there was a way that I could organize these better. Damn it! That's also a shirt, though! Oh, no. Hand-eye coordination. Okay, hand-eye coordination up. That's good. It'll come in handy when we need to shoot. And logic. This might be too logical. This outfit might be too logical. But I would really rather not have people die if I can avoid it.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official.
Oh, it's not gonna be avoidable, I can tell you all that much.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is a guy who was posing as a scab leader early in the game.
This is the mercenary.
Also, he's, I'm pretty sure, the brother of the murder victim.
His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us
if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk.
This is not great.
Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
I don't think I have enough bullets for everyone that I would need to.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Oh, I'm feeling nervous, chat.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
The mercenary tribunal. My plan is not to get killed, but
Good
we
plan.
have to intervene.
Let's get in. Hey, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
I don't think saying nothing is the right choice. I only looked up what categories of checks I would need to make.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. Yes, yes. Just shoot him. I'm barely keeping you together here. No time to talk. He will only rattle you. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Ooh.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground.
Nope.
Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid.
Yeah, understandably.
Leaves in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven.
He does sound
talk
very
much.
rude.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Easy. Easy now.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Oh,
Unarmed,
god damn it.
punched, but keeping it together.
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost? She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay.
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then? How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
You really shouldn't.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her. Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the mouth.
Nope. I want to avoid as many people dying as I can. I know, like, for a fact, it's one of the things I saw that, if that fails, dead.
Put your damn gun down.
Shut up. You're not gonna...
There's something... Shh.
This is the kid. You are...
Peaceful. Nest in your...
Fuck.
This third one, the lieutenant is genuinely worried.
The mercenary... My plan is not to get... If this turns into
a sound strategy. He's...
I wish I could save mid-dialogue tree, but I can't.
Pig fuck! Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone.
With the leader. Shoot him in the mouth. Yes, peace. Always peace.
Rude.
All of you cunts inside.
The gunner, what do you think?
There.
Smart.
Easy.
Yeah? Who did that?
Time.
Time is up, loincloth. How?
His fingers are twitching.
You think I'm... How about the kid?
Listen.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot. The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a...
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand. From the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears. A low tick.
Okay.
Then the young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot is over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to...
You think I care what that comes?
The man, now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hand.
She's gone, you stupid. Stay cool.
This will at least get Shanky out of things, so...
This
this is like... Okay, we've banked at least one civilian will not die. Shanky is my safety.
Trembling reeds. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Oh, that's so low.
Yeah, So what? Nah.
Enough already! What?
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
International something. International law.
There will be
We're not fucking coming anywhere, Sailite.
Holy shit!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and the smoke drifts west. There is a hole in his cheek.
Holy
Blood
shit!
Gushes out as he stumbles. With rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
I have some immediate regrets.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are, you leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I cannot be killed.
His head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Damn it.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
I did check. I know that Glenn is an unavoidable death.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. Here it comes. Death. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire.
This might be something we have to save Scum a little bit for, guys.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes, keep to.
But a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him.
No.
Scream immediately. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. What?
The fight? He's not taking it and rotting.
Fuck you guys. I'm keep going. I'm keep going.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. You're thirsty.
It was him. He is the infernal
Shut up, limbic
engine.
system. I'm not dying here.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Arabellum. What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then I shot and wounded him while Glenn took a bullet in the spine.
Mm.
It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Okay.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said that no one wants to party with you, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her, and that's what happened. Three. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat. The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Okay. Okay. I checked to be sure, and I think that is the minimum number of people that have to die for that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, it was just very stressful. What?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. All. Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Oh, wait, I want to check something. Yep, it updated. This was only 3 before. Okay.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Drouamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off. Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Drouamine and curse. And drink water. Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Hey, dear. They're talking medicine stuff. Is mercurochrome a thing to treat bacterial infection?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become
Alright, I just thought it...
psychomotor.
I just thought you'd want to know.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you. I did.
Oh.
No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you.
So
I
yeah.
didn't see her coming. Stupid of me.
If you failed that authority check with Kim there, Kim gets shot and is just gone for the rest of the game. So I'm very glad I managed to avoid that. Oh, I feel the adrenaline starting to wear off a little bit.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
I might also need to pee. So...
How are you?
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
I honestly don't know. Do you?
No.
Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
Well, that's good.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know? Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart.
I wonder if there's a way that you could have, like, avoided her running.
Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her, but maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
God dang, Kim, if you had stopped that last sentence one word sooner, I would have been all over you.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
I don't know. That's been there for years. It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says nothing as...
Yes. God curse the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective. Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No, Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez. It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
I don't know. That sounds pretty moralist. And not like a fun kind of moral.
That's a pity. Real The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the...
You know what? Let's give this a shot. Also put away the gun.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Wait, what? Oh, the chain cutters. Okay, fine. Chain cutters.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts.
I don't even really care about changing the expression. I just wanted to fix the
You
sink.
handle the chain cutters
I felt bad about that for
applying
like
just enough
4 days
pressure.
now.
The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected.
Thank you,
Everything
narrator.
has a
Thank you.
purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it. Still not happening.
Yeah, that's fair.
It won't.
Ooh. Kim's room. What have we here?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Okay.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go? I am sure neither of us...
Okay. Can I not open... Oh, okay, I guess I can't open the door from this side. What's this? Oh?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked.
I am not drawing my gun, yet, but I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Well, now I'm suspicious that everyone's out to trap me. Oh, yeah, that... What? Okay, what have we got here?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes.
Huh?
A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth.
Interesting.
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
I guess that's fair. The island. How do I get there?
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make? Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna, that is where the thread seems to point. I remember. So it is.
For a second he seems tired. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Not a lot, no. Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Go!
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Maybe. There were boats there. We should ask around.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I did think that that was like a tripwire. Since they had literally just said, oh, not everyone's out to trap you. It's like, oh, there's a tripwire. I have been trapped. Although, to be fair, she was pretty pretty, so I can understand being trapped. Hey.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot.
Yeah.
I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
That's fair enough.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
Impressive.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye, right behind you on the whirling balcony.
So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass. Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it.
Oh
It's not
boy,
just
that's
boasting.
kind of a
It's
mood,
something
but
he
also
discovered
that's
about
worrying,
himself.
my dude.
Stepping onto that balcony.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Okay. Oh, the chef's not back here? Okay. Hello. Hello, pretty man.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh, seriously? There's nothing...
Bye, gendarme.
There's no new conversations after that? Okay. Man, I thought you were hot. Telling me you don't give a fuck.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
It's character growth.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
I mean, to be fair, he took his bulletproof helmet off, so it was kind of a
guess what I'm
no-brainer.
trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper. Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one.
Oh boy.
He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic. And effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested. His clenched jaw says otherwise. If anything, it's another score for him to settle one day. It'll have to wait for now.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
That's because we're fantasy fictional cops.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hard, hardy boy, Copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I will, Capo.
Hey!
That's a promise.
Hey, we got an achievement, too! It says, Hardy's Heroes.
Some morning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Hello? Bonjour, what?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Ah, Cindy.
This was Cindy the Skull. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way.
Interfacing, what? What? Interbracing, what? I mean, I guess I gotta ask it to chat. Do y'all think I should light it on fire?
Greets you.
You did good, mailbox. I love you.
The box seems happy.
Good. Oh, I still have the chain cutters in my hand. Also get back into something a little more comfortable. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Oh, that was an exciting way to nearly end the night. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, hey, is the bridge finally down? Nope. Okay. Still gotta go around. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we need to find some way to get out to the place on the coast. Well, not the coast, the island. We need to get onto the island. And I gotta hold in my little transplatter long enough to finish this, because I'll probably take too long in there to actually get back to do anything else in this game tonight. Hello.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen. I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible. Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than
Lillian
usual.
is pretty, plus she has a sword, which is always good.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
Well, good for you. Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull.
That'll be
Just
tough.
got it nice and yellow.
I'll
and
try
no
my
drinking
best.
on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
No, it's sure.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years.
Oh God, I fucked myself so much.
Okay. Where's this going? Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull
You
it
know
off
what?
right now.
That's
Try again later.
That's okay. I'm glad. All right.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you.
Wait, am I
Are
gonna
you sure you
finish
want to
this
go
game tonight?
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
No, this is the kind of game that I feel like there's always more that you can do on subsequent playthroughs, so...
What? Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to.
Okay, let me get it out first, then. Tools. Boombox. Turn it on. I guess not. Well, still a promise is a promise. Ah! Oh,
The
hey,
skiff floats
Delinda.
on the... Once you get... Have you made... Remember what the netpicker said.
Oh. Ooh. you're having a good night tonight, Delandau. I don't know how close we are to the end of this run, but it feels like we're getting pretty close, since that was definitely one of those point of no return ass point of no returns. Thank you for the head pat. Also, this is a really nice song. This is really nice.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go. Inflammable? Does that mean flammable or not flammable? Why does inflammable and flammable mean the same thing? That feels like a failure of language. Would like the alternative be unflammable? Unflammable sounds kind of right. But... Oh hey Archie. It's going pretty well. We managed to survive the tribunal, and I think we got like the minimum number of people killed. The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. And far away, birds' wings touch the now I think we're very close to the end of the game. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. What about you? How's it going for you? 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. I had
to only do one reset during the tribunal, because I'm pretty sure, like, I wasn't totally... I only checked what type of checks that I would need to make, and who I couldn't save in it. And I think I had to reload once because
holding its breath.
it was possible that it could have led to the death of someone
A
unnecessarily.
silent hiss. See air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered
It's going pretty
through
good.
its
Had a pretty
grains.
bad cold last week, but I'm
tending to
feeling
its
much better
feathers.
now. I'm glad to hear that.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating.
I feel like we're really close to the end of the game, so I think I'm going to try and push through to that.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Col de Mamadakwa. We are way out now. Way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Yes? I have. Is that why we're stopping?
I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. You got anything special or fun to look forward to in the coming month, or just in general, near future? I certainly hope you do, because everyone should. Okay, I guess we're going in. Oh, I see. Armament rest. Oh, that, okay. What is this?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
Okay.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator, and the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the
Totoro's
room
on top
fills
of the
with
bookshelf.
a chemical smell.
Totoro! Be careful up there.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up.
I'll be
The
right
machine
back, chat. I
sputters
want to
like
make sure that Totoro
before
doesn't
settling
get in
down to a
trouble
wrap.
right now. He's on top of a bookshelf very high up. Alright, I have successfully extracted Totoro from on top of the book. Oh, yeah, Totoro is the name of our cat. He looks sort of like... He looks like this. That's Totoro. He is either a good, sweet, cuddled man or a nasty crime boy with no room in between. He's also 13 pounds of muscle.
That should do it.
And kind of just a real himbo about it. Big cat fan, Archie? He certainly can be. He has his moments.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting
Oh,
on piles of soft
what
cover
are your
books.
cats like?
White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
One of them likes to smack you when you're not paying enough attention to her. The other's a lazy
You didn't
boy.
realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
What are their names?
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
What? Coyote? Ugh, dang it. Totoro's back on top of the bookshelf. Totoro! Totoro, I can see you up there. Gosh. We're in this new apartment that was built out of a mill. And hey, you stop that. And unfortunately for us, it has a ton of these big wooden support beams that look really nice. However, when you have a cat, you know, that's basically just asking for them to mess around with it. Coyote and Meow Meow. Oh. I love the variance in names. I fully trust and adore both of these small children immediately. Nothing over here. Hey, it told me to go outside, right? What am I gonna find outside? Huh? How do I get outside? Wait, what? I can't open this door. Oh, here. Okay. Down to the chain, there's something there? Walk into the water now? What? What? Wait, hold on, what's this? Her footprints on the wall. Oh no. I think we're going to finally encounter our ex. Yeah. This looks like our the dream version of our ex.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. You may not be able to take this. Not this time. Not anymore.
Hey. I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically.
Yeah, this definitely
I've
isn't
come
the
to a
actual
fulfilling and
Dolores
peaceful
Day.
period in my life.
This...
How are you doing, Harry?
I think... Yeah, no, this... You're familiar, I assume?
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads. Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another
this is gonna
lifetime.
be sad.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway. No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into...
She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
Technically, Sir Ottoman, but at what cost?
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. Please don't give me any gifts. I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day. The morning. I don't understand. Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet. I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite. I will.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters. Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this. Okay, Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex, the first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me, it's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos. There, you could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again.
Fuck off,
If you drank with her,
electrochemistry. It's not the
you could have
time.
sex on alcohol.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping. Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her secretly.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair.
Hey, Tippy.
Kiss me.
Yeah, you missed
Talk
the
to me about
tribunal.
anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Pretty good. I got the minimum number of people killed. Hey, Nausean.
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Yeah. It was a coin flip, but I feel like this is more narratively appropriate.
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Yeah.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
No, I'm just Dora.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head. She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you. No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Oh no.
I'm pregnant. Of course not. I terminated yours.
Oh.
Don't you remember? You poor fuck.
Oh, God.
Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
It's not. But I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do.
Hey.
Things will get good for you again. See? It just take
Son.
some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
And see the cat ruining the moment just standing on the bookshelf.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
Ow. Thank you for the snap.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
Oof, that hurts.
Phew.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
I don't know. Please. Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
It's alright, Nausian. I'm not upset. I'm just like feeling the vibes of the mood here regardless.
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
You know what I mean. No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Oh shit, this game is getting meta now.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad.
That's
People
depression.
can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
That's depression.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay
That's a
down for
problem.
years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova. I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now. That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face.
God, that is a line that goes way too
Is in
hard.
the heart, Harry.
Real darkness has a love for a face.
See you tomorrow.
Oof. Yeah, that hits. That hits hard. Hey, Kim.
You're up quick. How was your sleep? Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Okay. I've been alright. I've been very, very busy the last couple of weeks, though. I've been... Let's see...
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard.
Like...
They are not particularly well organized.
I went like 12 hours off to a different state to meet a bunch of friends that I had only known through the internet. I moved a decent distance away to a new place, and now I'm getting ready for maybe a convention.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction.
Someone's made themselves a home.
I think I can boost conception. Oh no, I can. You know what? We're getting close to the end of the game. Might as well.
Not that you can tell. This maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a soft covers.
Ooh. Maybe? I don't know where you are, so I can't really say. Oh. Wait, do we have the entire Fallner collection now? Oh man, do we have the entire collection? I don't know if there's Fallner sunglasses. Oh! I forgot. Sorry, I have terrible memory, but, I don't think so, necessarily. I think it might have been, like, a more lateral, move, like, I'm a little closer to, New Hampshire, so I guess that would probably be farther away, I think. I think this is everything, but I want to check to make... No, wait. Damn it, I still need the pants. Ah. Dang it. Where am I gonna get pants? I don't know. Ah, alright. That's pretty cool. It's fun being able to play dress up in this game, I gotta say. This isn't a bad look. Okay. What have we here? Okay.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one.
Hey, I'm glad to hear
glass
that.
door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How have you
Another
been
part
feeling
of the
these
island, probably.
days?
The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Also probably a good time to take the flashlight out. Okay, southeast, south. Ah, panel.
Green paint
Still have
flicks
long
off the
COVID, but now
monoblock
I'm at
aluminium
least
cabinet.
can be on Twitch.
There are
more.
rows of
Hey,
switches
that's a
on the
start.
front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device.
Yeah.
The generator upstairs,
That's still
with
something
wires
worth
coming out,
celebrating, I
determine
think.
it here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Okay, before we do
The
that.
lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange. The dial slides under the glass, dark. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Okay. Okay, that's a pretty good animation. Let's see where this leads. It's now become a race against the clock to see what happens first. I need to pee or I finish the game.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Now, actually, since I already decided that I'm going to be finishing this game tonight, I'll be right back. So don't have an unfortunate incident. I will be RB. I'm back. Wow. I can't believe y'all were throwing my own cat at me while I was gone. I can't blame you too much. He likes throwing himself at me too.
After you. Don't be. I have a gun. I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Oh? Alright. What are you feeling, Nausean? Would you like girl, non-binary? What's your affectionate term of choice? You spirit? Oh, I just asked because the redeem that Tibby gave you is one where I can tell people things like you're a very good girl, or a good boy, or a good non-binary. So I was just asking to see, like, what your term of choice would be. Alright. Well, Nausean, I want you to know that I very much appreciate you standing up for me while I was gone. And for that, Nausean, you, yes you are a very, very good girl. There you go. Totoro? That boy better not be up to anything. Oh, that's a guy. That's a guy with an old gun. Sir? Hello?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
That was me, yeah.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
I'm sorry, is this motherfucker saying that depression was created by the bourgeois?
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate.
Oh, this guy is wild.
Mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a 3-angong 446.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now, like chalk wiped from the board. Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people.
I killed
with
4
it.
people.
You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
No.
Oh.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Damn.
It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand.
I think we just found a murder
Frame
weapon.
Stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao. The old man keeps following your motion.
Hey,
with
free gun.
his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
My name is Josef Lilian
Hi, Josef.
Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Are you sure? Because your name tag says that you're a deserter.
I am a deserter.
There you go.
A partisan. And a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. The Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. 43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minnow points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting for her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. Always a waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. How does anyone survive? I steal supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool.
That's not good,
DRCM
bud.
can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
He looks at you, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
Ooh.
Class war is never over.
Yeah, Joseph's a piece of work.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's murder, bud.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
See what?
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Okay, Logic.
The gun.
I'll try my best.
The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried maybells on Clarzy. There were maybells in the grass when you got here. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clarzy.
Thank you, reaction speed
Now,
and perception and logic.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Yes?
I think we may have this. From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later. Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Missing a scope. Okay. So, I feel like we definitely need to find that. Because there's no way he would have made that shot with just his bare eyes. How do I get in there? Why won't it let me... Go through the bunker to the other side and climb up. Thank you. Okay. Through the bunker. Other side. And climb up. Okay. Oh. Don't mind if I do.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it.
Beans.
Filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Beans.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Yes, this guy gets around.
There's a firing slit in the wall, quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, 30. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. It's...
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Yes.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
He looks north. Then again, he's conflicted for a second.
I get down here at all.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander with a bottle in your hand. Perhaps this smelling, maybe. You know it's going to hurt. In the still mirror, islets and posts, like stepping. Yes, cold and yes. No.
I can hear Totoro being mischievous. There's not much I can do about it right now. Are they letting more of those back in now? I feel like we still need the, what the? Oh. I feel like we still need a scope or something. I'm not really sure what else to say, so... Oh, wait. Maybe there's something up here I missed? Wait. This feels wrong. It feels like there should be something over here.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild. Indeed, he speaks fluidly, His movements are rapid, if
What?
erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there.
Oh, dang it, I fell
It is
asleep.
capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? What's that supposed to mean? Wake up, E. We've got
It's
old
a mystery.
soldiers to arrest.
This
There
animation
we
comes
go.
at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads,
I'm
as he
not
just
talking
stares
about-
at the logs or the reeds. He
I'm
also
not-
suffers mood swings,
Alright.
bubbling to the surface.
I'm sorry,
unconstrained
Nausean,
by
what?
his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief. You've seen demented people before. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something?
No.
It's not a downer, perhaps. In summary, you sense...
Like some kind of decadent rock star. No, I'm not okay.
There it is again. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried?
Petty bourgeois law.
Oh.
This
yeah,
is all
that...
you care about.
That's
right?
not okay.
The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So
I
many
hope
this
that they're
year
able to
too.
take care of that
The
person
spring is
that
coming.
you shouldn't have to deal with
It's
that.
already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too.
I
before they
hope
pile their
that you're
containers on
able
top
to
of it,
stay safe.
filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered...
Okay.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa...
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Ah, dang it.
No. This is... The lieutenant raises his... What are you doing? Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, detective. What were you doing?
Trying to rack your brains. Your destiny.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the...
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. They are You have been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of
Well,
course you got those boys killed.
I hope that things are able to work out and you're able to stay safe and That other person is kept
he saw you.
far, far away.
He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what?
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Yeah.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He was beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy.
Alright, yeah, shut up.
Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Oh.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Oh, why were you looking at
I'm
them?
always looking.
Oh, you just like to watch?
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Ah, this is a really shallow and petty reason for murder.
What got him going? Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
Jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too.
Yeah, he really
She
was
should
just
know
a jealous
better than to
Janet.
hold a
Okay.
child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her.
This guy.
But you can't have everything.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up.
Oh.
Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move. Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Behind the Feld building. I wonder if there's a way that you could, like, find that stuff before she leaves.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy, we should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
Cool.
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean, I did. She had a face like an archipelago.
What does that mean? He had a face like an archipelago and legs like a peninsula.
Black and yellow.
Her breasts were a big old continent. And those arms, oh, I could fall asleep in those isthmuses.
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo.
Okay, that's
and
pretty
glasses.
good, Ninji.
Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly comes to you.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing.
Man, this guy was really horny.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that, too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny, the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in the hostel now after a good wash. They all think I'm an antisocial, a vagrant. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty then.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Oh my gosh, Nauseam, you should go to bed.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes gleam.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, no. I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe I have these holes in my...
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island at night.
She knew the whole time.
Crying or smoking on the roof. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd. Smaller. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers, and he's there, doing special consultant as the men go. Good luck.
I'm sorry, I'm just getting impatient because I'm pretty positive that we're like right there and it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I want to finish this.
Done over the years. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
In patent services to write emergency and outpatient. Oh, inpatient services to write emergency and outpatient to left.
Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads up. Pupils are dilated.
Your confirmation is not required, sir.
Wait.
Now on to the boat.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast.
Wait.
The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other.
Is this...
But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like
those
very slowly being drawn against the
motherfuckers.
strings of a violin. A very small violin.
They brought it back.
Of reeds and
Oh, God. I can't believe they brought it back.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Yes, I did. There it is. Oh, it's so big. Kim, you have a camera. Kim.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds. It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin.
Oh, she's beautiful.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect.
Oh
is
my
over
God.
4
Oh
meters
my
tall.
God.
It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and
This
its
is so good.
grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking.
I'm sorry.
And your gun hand moved to your
I got too long.
to grab the gun.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
I can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If you can see,
get too excited.
then you're not insane.
He's in the other room and he needs to
But
sleep.
that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Kim, do you have cameras? Do I have the camera? I don't think so. It's the Insulindian Phasmid. I don't have the camera though. Only Kim does, I think.
Yes?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips.
Oh my God, she's beautiful.
It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see as I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid. With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you. Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints.
Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
I exist. Tell me what he's like for you. Then I will tell you what he's like for me. What is your illness?
is not like that. I have states, not emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist. Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Her voice is so pretty.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Chad, I'm actually starting to tear up with this. I don't know why. I'm so happy that the insects are rooting for me.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in the sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration, very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him. No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or
Yum
eat.
yum.
Wait, so...
Yes, they don't mind. Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51. Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
No, you are the miracle. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new.
I'm actually kind of crying now.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget? So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case? I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I'm sorry, I have to go. It's really, really nice meeting you, though, and now I'm actually crying over this. Why am I crying over this?
No, there is one more.
Huh?
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Working class.
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it. She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Oh, this is so beautiful.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, one.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Why am I crying at this?
The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Like this, Dad?
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Should I actually lick it?
Warning! A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
I already miss her. She's beautiful. I'm so glad that I got to see that.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh. Another part of the armor. And the rifle scope. Nice, nice.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
See?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking. With fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
He stares into the reeds.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him.
We should think about getting back to the mainland, to get help.
I'll be honest, I didn't know how much was left of this game. I didn't think I was gonna finish it tonight, but I'm really glad that I did, and I'm really glad I got to share it with all of you. Thank you for keeping me company tonight. How do I get back? Oh no. Is this the true final boss? Chat, I got myself stuck. Oh, how did... Oh, there it is.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
After 44 years, one of these barrels was still leaking.
It's not that I'm not interested in what's being said, it's that I am tired and would like to go to bed.
The chain
at some
trails
point
off into
too.
the ocean, connected.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the... from enemies.
The skiff is swaying.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
We should have been listening to Sad FM
But
again.
for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you. Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
What?
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Wait, so was his son also a cop?
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Kim, you are not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Cop son.
Ari,
cop
we want
son.
to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid? Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisoragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct
Oh my
57.
gosh. I was worried.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilerstein. Mikhail? Mikhail's my son. No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk. Guilty as charged. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on. Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage. Yeah, major crimes unit. And he doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends. Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die. Sure, you're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audiospatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think his other anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Komodo Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in a major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able...
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Yeah.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry? Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Think it doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the...
Nice.
Not today, badge.
And your gun? He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone. So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Oh, well. If she... Or the fact that you're ever Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what compared to the 6 people who...
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been. Detective, it's better if I do that.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstar dog. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
It's true.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator.
I decided I wanted to just end the game because I was
awaiting
really
transportation.
close, so...
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Lilianovich, a revolutionary matronym. Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for 50 years, like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination, the result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Oh, Jean.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers? Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if... Yes. That would be a pheromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the... There are species of bees that, under the influence of pheromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any pheromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church. Get a grip. No one cares about you and
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Get fucked, John.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Fucked, John.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
The man looks westward, impatient, jingling his car keys.
Who are you? Well, obviously you're...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair. The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
The raw, robust stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning,
Look,
walking from Voyager
let
Road
Harry
to teach
have
gym.
something
She,
that
leaving for the
maybe
academy with her spring
appeals
coat on.
to him
The
and
air filled
Harry,
with the smell of
okay?
smoke and raspberries.
Give
and
Harry that
incredible hope.
much.
An ocean full of hope.
Yes, you taught Jim in Cool.
The smell of sweating.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really...
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can
No
run like that.
normal human being,
He's
only
an
a
honest-to-God
freak.
gym teacher.
Only a freak like a gym teacher.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too.
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That
sucks.
and Dora
But
England
at least you
really
know.
tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable. She was incredibly
Okay,
fun.
Snow Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture.
Look.
I think my point is, you need to see it. No. You're too unstable to work for my boss.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a...
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk...
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who is Lena?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery.
I am so glad that we're able
They should
to
know as soon
let
as
them
possible.
know.
It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in, and crazy enough, can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Strangers to rivals, to friends, to co-workers, to lovers. Yes, come on.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yes, an achievement for it. Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi.
Good.
Hell yeah.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
I think we did it, chat. think we just beat the game. Or played through it once at least. I forgot I'm still wearing the gunner's scarf. I know, it was so cute. I'm so glad that I decided to stick through to the end of this chat. Oop. Hell yeah. That was a fantastic game. I'm really sad about how the dev team ended up being bought out and gutted by a larger production group, and there will probably never be a Disco Elysium 2, but maybe that's for the best, you know? Maybe it's best that it ends this way on its own terms. It really was such a beautiful experience. Well, I'm probably gonna try and raid right after these credits run through. So, if you want to get in touch with me outside of stream, check me out on Discord. I'm pretty much always on there from the moment I'm up and out of the shower. I love getting to know people and hanging out there, so if you want to join in sometime, I'd love to have you. And then we have the Twitter. I post memes, artwork, tabletop stuff, my schedule as well, which gets updated every Sunday. All that happens on Twitter. And then the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember to put my VODs somewhere. My next stream is going to be Thursday, I believe, if I'm remembering right? Yes, Thursday, 6 p.m. EST for some more artwork. I also don't think I can actually skip this from the looks of it, so I guess it's a waiting game. Thank you, everyone, for keeping me company. Want to see who voiced the Asmid. Who is it? Oh, thank you so much, Yuan Zhang Tal. That was a beautiful performance. I don't know when this is gonna wrap up, so I think I should probably cut over. So this way I'll actually be able to raid. Alright, let me find a raid target real quick. Again, if you want to keep in touch, check me out on Discord, on Twitter, and join me for the next stream, Thursday, 6 p.m. EST. Okay, let's see. Who can I raid? Who can I raid? Who's on? Alright. I think I've raided this person in a little while. As soon as this ad break finishes. Come on. Come on, come on. Okay. I think I got it set up. Ooh, excuse me. Come on. Please load. Please. Twitch load. I beg of you. Please. Okay, it's loaded. Alright, we're going to be raiding Lily Blue. If you're coming along for the raid, here's some messages you can use. Take the first one if you're a follower or hanging around. Take the second one if you're a subscriber. Again, hope to see you over on Discord or Twitter or 6 p.m. EST this Thursday. Let me give you all a hug. Smooch if you prefer. Thank you for the links again, Motionless. And make sure that you take care of yourselves until I get a chance to see you again, because somebody really cares about you. Okay? You take care of yourselves, and I'll see you again real soon. Alright. I love y'all. Goodbye!